What is up, everybody? I had to use the restroom and take a quick smoke break. Stomach was hurting, so I had to kind of, you could say, take some medicine. And let's see if I can figure out how to get this all set back up. Go back to YouTube so I can get the chat. When okay, let's go. At some point, I'm gonna all these tabs open or kill it. Hey, what's up? What's up, Magic? I see you now. I'm gonna pop the chat window out. I can see y'all. Whoops, I did not want to make it full screen. Sorry, just getting everything set up. I could have done that beforehand, but I don't think that way. Yo, Zomb, how you doing? Forgot your actual name, but I do remember it. Remember you. Oh. So I'm gonna try to make myself small, you could say. Boom, boom. Hello, everybody. Because I might put up like a little text saying, you know, epilepsy warning or something like that, because the backgrounds that I like to use that I made, someone said, you know, it could trigger an epilepsy problem, and I was like, oh, that's actually a really good point. So should I do it like this? Yeah, it's fine. Headphones so I can hear. What's up, everybody? Oh, can you hear me? Let me straighten this up so that way it's not all the way freaking down there. Whoops. So this isn't an actual mic stand. I am using a crappy ring light that I got from Walmart to hold up my my crap. And this is my little badge from when I was when I DJ'd at Kuro Nekocon. So I gotta put that back on. Sorry about that. That was fun. DJ'd with a couple of my friends. What y'all been up to today? We're just gonna, I think, I'm thinking about putting on some of the slower stuff. Let's go with Snowman. Put that in first. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, see you later, High Honor. Hey. Oh, to answer Zomb, I'm doing good. Just chilling. It's my day off. So just doing all the stuff that I like doing, which is pretty much just playing guitar. Talking to folks. Putting on weird graphics and stuff. This is my song Snowman from one of my earlier albums. I can't remember which one. I don't know if this ever got released. Blue is my favorite color. Oh, almost forgot. There we go. Peace out, Zom. Hope you have a great day. I am on Spotify. It's under Schmidt Show. It's my old DJ name. What up, BWs? How you doing? This is the way I go. Whoa, that's weird. I'm glad you like it, BWs. Oh, where you at, Raven? Because, like, over here it's getting kind of warm. This is just DJing, having fun, playing some of my music. Some of the more chill stuff, because I have some really fast EDM. I just wanted to put on some of the more chill stuff, so that way we can talk about, like, whatever. Typically, I read a lot of philosophy and a lot of religion, so I kind of talk about those subjects because that's what I like. Hey, what up? You from Los Angeles? That's fucking cool. I've heard LA's a really dope place, very big. So I've been reading, so last night I cracked open, I'm just gonna start yapping. I know that some across the screen don't like the fact that I just kind of yap, but, so, last night I started Kant's Critique of Pure Reason again, and I thought it was very interesting, because a lot of the problems that I have with a priori thinking and stuff, like, he addresses it in that, but in a way that I feel does not really. He kind of skirts around certain things. I mean, yeah, he does talk about how all knowledge first starts with experience, but yeah, for him, pure reason is like kind of like mathematical thinking, you know, where no matter what, 2 + 2 = 4, because of its very nature, that type of stuff. Yep, Bring Me the Ancient Soma is one of my songs, and shit, I almost forgot to put on. Load. Here we go. Sorry, almost forgot to switch songs. Yeah, very like Spock-like. So there is, I think the problem with it though is that it ignores the reality that all thought is colored with emotion. No matter what, we can try to feel or to think logically, but no matter what, emotions will unconsciously taint whatever logic you have, because all things are based on desires, and desire is an emotion. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I got a lot of weird stuff on Spotify. Unfortunately, I don't have all of my songs on this computer, so I need to switch it from the other computer to this one. I'm gonna change up the video though. I also have a little cartoon on here of one of my songs. If you like I made it when I was 17, so it's not my best, and it shows me with long hair and stuff. What am I talking about? Sorry, first of all, my freaking throat is burnt. Been talking about Kant's Critique of Pure Reason. So far, I'm only like what, page 4 inside, but it's like, oh wait, no, I'm like 6 pages in. Nope, 5 pages. Because this book is just, it's a big book. It's got about 550 pages, and each sentence is like packed with meaning, so it's one that I was going through slowly. Oh, I'm glitching? Oh, sorry about that. Let me see if I can switch it to one that's a little bit more... Maybe. Dom Dom's a good one. We'll go with that next. Another one of my songs, Dom Dom. Really fun. I don't know if that ever got released. Have you read any other books? Oh, yeah, I love reading. What else? Oh, the other one that I got that I haven't cracked open yet, but I got at a bookstore called Ezekiel's, which was hilarious. No, I don't know what I am. I'm just kind of, my hair is like brownish, I think, you know. Sorry, my nose is just draining so much. I ripped bong and then it just from there went. But Age of Fable, Bullfinch by Thomas Bullfinch. Thomas Bullfinch's mythology. He has the Golden Fleece Medea. He's got so many myths in here. Let me see. Cupid and Psyche, Pygmalion, and I have yet to crack this one open, but this is in the list. I wanted to do that after Critique of Pure Reason, but I kind of got sucked into it, and then when I was reading Critique of Pure Reason, I just kept on getting sidetracked by my own ideas. Sorry, I had to switch off my thing to be able to... I have to switch between these three windows to be able to see your chat. I'm not ignoring you. I'm trying... Well, I put a spell on you, 'cause you're mine. One of my favorite songs. Okay, well, so Jennifer, what style of book do you like? Do you want informational? Do you want fictional? Do you want inspirational, philosophical? It really just depends. I got a lot of historical recommendations. It also depends on what you like to read. Or what countries you're also interested in. Sorry about that. Sorry, I don't have a ukulele. I actually want to get one though, so. My favorite movie of all time is called The Seventh Seal. I recommend it quite a lot to people. It's Norwegian or Swedish film, I think. It's by Ingmar Bergman's. Sorry, bomb rip really hit me. Thank you. So, like, if you want to make 3D fractals like this and animations, you can do it using a free program called Mandelbulb 3D. It takes a lot of kind of messing around. There's a couple of guys that have good YouTube tutorials, but it's extremely fun to do. You can make really cool animations and stuff with it. So movies, I'm really into the kind of the artsy-fartsy ones. I like more artistic films. I like a lot of foreign films. Books, I'm more of a philosophy type guy just because that's what I'm just obsessed with that subject just because that's what life is, or it's, you know, the process of questioning what life is philosophy. So next one we're gonna put on Peace. One of my songs going on next. But Little Miss Sunshine, Steve Carell. Oh yeah, Steve Carell is hilarious. I am a very big comedy person. Now, when it comes to series, I am a Trekkie. I will watch anything Star Trek. Lower Decks is probably my favorite version of it, even though I really enjoy the original series and all the other more serious ones. But yeah, science fiction is freaking awesome. Philip K. Dick. Oh, okay. So if you want a mind-boggling series of books, just look up anything by Philip K. Dick. But I would say that Man in the High Tower is a really good one, especially to read right now. I'm a wizard. And what's another one? Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? If you've seen the movie Blade Runner, that's what it's based on that book. And what? Man in the High Castle. What's another one? Galactic Pot Healer is another good Philip K. Dick book. Science fiction. I need to get into Isaac Asimov's stuff at some time. I didn't forget about you. I said your name right there. I am a frog. Make me a frog. I'm what they call the bufo toad. Look that up, or if you know what that is, you'll get it. Oh, sorry, Magic Plays. Ursula sticker where? Are you coming on this thing? This is I don't know. This is just the badge that they gave me, so that way I could get into the convention. Last year I DJ'd at Kuroneko Con. It's like one of the few times I've actually DJ'd in real life. Have a great night, Cash. What is XCOM? I don't know what that is. Oh, the little. Are you talking about the smiley face? That's my symbol. That's Tio Nanoctal. That's my muse. That's the spirit that makes music through me. Or, that's what I call it. That's just the symbol that I use for it. I drew it one day when, not that version. That was made actually by an amazing artist for me. I can't remember his name. It's like Corey something. I'll find him at some point. Have I built Legos? Yeah. I was really big into Legos when I was younger. I used to, before the Mario Legos and all that stuff came out, I made my own. I would take the little red hat, I would paint everything, cut stuff down, made my own types of bricks. My parents were really big into Legos, or getting Legos for the kids. So by the time that I came around, there was tons. So I build stuff all the time. Oh, I've never played that, Rashard. Oh, I know that feeling. That was me all last night, Jennifer. I was just laying in bed, eyes closed, and my mind was just racing. Could not sleep. Yeah. Pawn surprises, yeah. That's why I kind of like this little effect thing. It's pretty cool looking. Jennifer, have you ever tried hypnosis, like self-hypnosis? That's what I usually, like, if I can't sleep, it helps. It doesn't work every time. It's not a 100% thing, but more often than not, it can work. Imagine a place. They're built in Legos. Oh shit, no. Sorry. You got the UCS Racer crest and the UCS Millennium Falcon. That's dope. How long did that take to put together? It's just chat and music. It's got my little background going just to make it fun. Thank you. I got a free program on an app a long time ago, and I just plugged in some of my art, and I made all these really cool fractal animations. Yeah, I can imagine that the Millennium Falcon took super long. Yeah, so if hypnosis, because hypnosis doesn't work for everyone, but if it works for you, let me, yeah. I'm gonna switch songs real quick, because I feel like if you're having a problem sleeping, I'm gonna switch it over to Drifting Home. Because Drifting Home is a lot more chill. It's a lot more happy, too. Yeah, I have a whole, if you listen to my meditation playlist on Spotify or here on YouTube, I have a thing set for this. So what I like to do, if I'm having a hard time sleeping, is count myself back to 15. At first I say to myself in my mind, when I reach 15, I will be completely relaxed and ready to drift into sleep. 1. With every breath that I take, I'm feeling myself become more and more relaxed. 2. As I get closer to 15, I become sleepier and sleepier, falling deeper into a trance. 3. With every breath that I feel, for every breath I take, I can feel my muscles slowly releasing. 4. I can feel my feet slowly relaxing and feeling warm. And then just go from that and you go all the way up to 15. You just go all the way up your body. And then when you reach 15, you say, I am now completely and fully relaxed and ready to drift off into sleep. And if you want to give yourself hypnosis suggestions, that's when you can do it. Exactly. Jennifer, I love that reference. It's a good one. But it will, the more you practice it, the easier it gets. It helps you kind of focus on what muscles to relax, so that way your body can go into that, I don't know, complete release state where you can just start seeing dreams happen in front of you and just drift off. Sorry. That was just killing me. Yes, aphantasia. I actually know the 3 people that have aphantasia. Jennifer, I totally feel that, yeah. So when you think of the cringy things, instead of it thinking of, oh, that was so stupid or cringy of me, try create in your mind an imagination of a you that forgives yourself. A separate character in there that's like, you know what? Who cares if it was cringy? Make your own like kind of little therapy in your mind, or therapist in your mind. And be like, you know what? That might have felt cringy what you did. You know, it's like for me, like saying the wrong thing or not being able to speak when something's really important. Like it's okay. In the end, it doesn't really matter. We're just beings who are living life, trying to survive and understand what's going on. We make weird actions and we don't understand why we do what we do most of the time. But the whole point of life is to just be us out loud, and experience it. And that bong really hit me. What up, Frank? How you doing? Jennifer, just as you forgive other people when you're like, oh, they're doing something cringy, and you're like, oh, that's okay. Give yourself that same grace. Oh, I'm sorry, Frank. If it's hurting your eyes, maybe you can flip the phone around if you just want to listen to the music and the talking, because there's not really anything to look at here besides it's the same pattern. Believe me, I understand, Jennifer, how it sucks to have a crappy sleep schedule or to not be able to sleep, so if I can help, I will. I'm right-handed. I find it very interesting how there's only a small percentage of the population that's left-handed. I would think that it would be like 50-50, you know? Jennifer, have you ever tried like sleepy time tea, chamomile, melatonin, that type of stuff to get yourself? Also, like, what is your routine before you go to sleep? Are you exciting your mind? Because I know for me, if I do a lot of reading or get really in the zone with something right before I go to sleep, I have a harder time to fall asleep because my mind just wants to keep going on those things or complete them. I won't be able to see the chat just for a sec because I'm gonna look for another video to put in the background. I forgot this when I had a Patreon. Crap. Sorry about that. Oops. At least something different. Okay, now I'm back to be able to see what. Jennifer, something that I like to think of that kind of helps me let go of the attachment to the end result is think of it, picture in your mind as already being done. Picture it as picture whatever is giving you anxiety, like say you have a result or exam that you're anxious about. Unless you have aphantasia, which would make it hard to picture, but close your eyes, picture yourself looking at your grade and it being the highest version of whatever you can get. And feel how happy you are that you did it, and that it's already done, and you don't have to worry about it. That's something that sometimes helps me. It doesn't work all the time, but it really can get rid of fears when you've already seen yourself do something. Sorry, I almost thought the song was over. Yeah, school is definitely a huge stressor for people. Well, see here, Jennifer, since you think you could have done better, since you have that knowledge, now you're more prepared for next time. And I agree with Magic Blaze. Why I like cats. Shadow, where are you? There you go. I'll be right back. My cat Shadow. Shadow, say hi. Just a bundle of love. Okay. Yeah, I do like cats. I like all animals. What up, Knight? Ninja mate? What up, bro? Yep, correct. Yeah, I love Shadow. She's the best. No, I legit forgot your name, dude. I'm sorry. I asked earlier what your name was again because I have a memory that I'm working on. I like to say that. I want to put myself down, but I do struggle sometimes. You're not annoying at all, Raven. But hey, I've had some what people would think of as annoying people on here, and that's alright. People just be themselves. I didn't go to school. But I spend most of my time trying to educate myself on the subjects that I'm interested in. Right now it's mythology and religion and philosophy. That's mostly what I read. Basil. Was it Basil or is it Basil? I'm just gonna have to make a mnemonic device in my brain that you are a spice. You are spicy. You are basil. Hell yeah, dude. Shit, I haven't thought about my pendulum in so long. I think I put it away. Have a great day, Frank. I hope you have a wonderful day. I love Greek mythology. I have Bullfinch's Age of Fable right here. I'm gonna be reading that soon. Well, I got right here. I also have Aeschylus's Orestean trilogy. I finished that one. Ever heard the one about the tailor, Greek tailor? Someone went up to like Euripides. Sorry, but yeah, I got to read Euripides 5, which has Electra, Phoenician women in the Bacchae. That was wild. Loved it. Aristotle's Art of Rhetoric. I'm only like halfway. I'm most of the way through, but I'm gonna finish that. Greek lyric, an anthology and translation. Greek Art by John Bowman. The rest of my stuff's all the way up there. Yes, I do love Greek stuff. I'm very interested in ancient history. Same, Jennifer, hyperfixated, they forget about it until someone brings it up. Yeah, that's how I am with a lot of stuff. That's why, like, people are like, how do you know this? I'm like, I hyperfixate and I listen to an audiobook a day. Oh, do I read Shakespeare? Where's my Shakespeare? It's in a different area. So, but yeah, I do read Shakespeare. I grew up watching plays, especially the film versions of Franco Zeffirelli's Romeo and Juliet, Taming of the Shrew. I also Julius Caesar's probably one of my favorites because I really love the line when Cassius is talking to Brutus, and Brutus answers, "What would you have me do that I must look inside myself to find that which is not in me?" It's like, damn, that's a good line right there. If I read the Odyssey, audiobook, so not technically read. I think I do have it though. Oh, hello, Shadow. No, the toy's not over there. Merchant of oh my God, the Virgin of Venice. If you prick us, do we not bleed? God, that speech is just so good. But there's some issues with it. But he was doing what he could for that time. That would be very interesting. I don't know if that's true or not. Okay, I'm gonna switch up the backgrounds. Something a little bit more like that. Yeah, I was trying to get together with some of my friends around town to like do a little Shakespeare reading, but then my job got switched. You had a gardening class and the teacher said, "Let's plant basil," and said, "You're gonna plant me." Ah! That is hilarious. That is so cute. And same Raven. Hyperfixation is both my enemy and my friend as well. There's a lot of unfinished projects that I'm looking at right now. But like, I'll get really into something. Like, this is my new hyperfixation. The practicing guitar in front of people and stuff like that. That's kind of like, it's like shit. I've been on here what, 4 hours already? 3 hours? I'm just having a lot of fun. Oh, that is freaking cool. Yeah, my dad was a teacher. I think, yeah, that's why I was like so into all these weird topics. Because my dad was an art teacher before I was born. Then he became a pastor around the time I was like 3. So my house was filled with tons of different philosophies, different religions. It was just kind of very cursory for that, because like he didn't really dig too much in that, but a lot of theology. But then tons of classical literature. Yeah, it's just the environment you grow up in definitely influences the person you become heavily. Oh, dissociative identity disorder. I haven't heard of that one before. I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds fascinating. Yeah, I also hyperfixate on psychology a lot as well when learning new things. Here on YouTube, there is a college professor at MIT does Psychology 101. Really good to go check out those lectures. I will say it every single time. Robert Sapolsky's behavioral biology lectures here on YouTube is amazing. And yes, I was homeschooled. And today's been pretty good. Just got my coffee. Chilling. Back is killing me as always, but that's just because of my own bad posture and lack of exercise. Switching over the songs. This one's called Mindful.
Okay, I'll check out that source.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. So if y'all want to talk about cringy stuff that you did, this is one of the most cringy songs that I've ever made, and I love it. I'll still play it for people. Interesting. Raven, I think you might like to check out Lacan or Lacanian psychology. It's very interesting. Let me see if I can find another video to put on the background. Go. This is one of my just films, just Marabou Park here in Spokane. Oh yeah, I'm learning. I'm still on Duolingo. It is out. Well, see, here's the thing. Duolingo should only be a supplement. It should get you started, and then from there, what I like to do is go on Spotify or YouTube and look up beginner Spanish audiobooks, and then start listening to those. And then find friends that you can speak in Spanish with, and then practice a few minutes a day. That's pretty much it. But Duolingo is good just to keep you consistent because it, forces you to keep that streak. Stupid. Yeah, say we're talking about cringy stuff that we do. There's one right there. I just wanted to be able to have the visuals from this video. Ooh, that's cool. It depends on what the shiny thing is for me. Well, if I'm out in nature, yeah, all the time. if I have to get something done, I'm like fixated on doing that until it's completed. I'm from USA, for better or for worse these days. I love the area. I feel like our country needs to grow up, but that's just life. I'm doing good, Sin. How you doing today? Have a great night, Jennifer. Sleep well. What we doing? We just playing chill music. I got one of my videos up on the background. Kind of, I figured more peaceful imagery might help people relax. Originally, the whole I wanted to kind of DJ and talk philosophy and all that stuff, but yeah, it just depends on who wants to talk about what. I'll talk about any subject. Any subjects that I know something about, which is really just art. That's about it. Ha. Yeah, I know. I look very young. It's the lack of facial hair. Yeah, same dude. But my phone died, so like I can't do any of my stuff. I also have the Brilliant app because that one, I learned calculus on that thing. It's freaking cool. I love it. And then I used a different app to be able to test myself. To like actually make sure that I like learn stuff, but it's a really good app for getting basic knowledge down, for like a foundation to do other stuff. That's hilarious, Raven. Yeah, I've been there. No, I do some acoustic music. This is my music as well. I barely play guitar. I've just started learning not that long, or like actually taking it seriously to try to learn recently. I've been a producer for 15 years though. So I produce music using Logic Pro. Typically it's EDM or it's ambient. I've done reggae, rock, and a few other ones. I've produced other people's music as well. But not that many people actually requested it, or when they did, not many people would actually pay me, so I stopped working with other people. Oh hell yeah, bro! I love metalcore. I also so I love singing, and I've been working on my metal vocals for quite a while. Quite a while, meaning like probably about a year now. And I'll let you, dude. Shadow, what are you doing? Yeah, I've been practicing metal vocals for a while. And my biggest influence, I would say, is probably Static X's vocals. Freaking amazing stuff. That's hilarious, Raven. Yeah, I love, and I like to do Slipknot vocals, type vocals as well. Well, I wouldn't say that I have a dream job. Like, there's not something that I dream about doing that I get paid for. Like, it used to be art and all that stuff, but really it's just, I don't care if I get paid for it or not. I just want to play music, hang out with my friends, be alive, talk about what this experience is. And if I'll just make money however I can, as long as it's ethical and serves the community. That's why I've tried to go through a few different careers, and none of them, they all felt parasitic to me. So I was like, I just want to do something simple that I know actually helps people directly. So I just started working at a grocery store. That would be so cool, Coffin. I would love that. I have a cat. I showed her earlier. Cat was over there. I'm not gonna pick her up again. She's watching birds, so I'm not gonna disturb her. So freaking cute. Yeah, cats are sweet. Well, it's a lot of work and responsibility. Thankfully, I'm not the one that takes care of it, because originally I didn't want a cat. My wife wanted a cat, and I eventually gave in, and we got a cat. Well, I can't wait to hear it, Coffin. I do have a Discord. It's EYDS, I think. I don't know. I haven't used it in so long. Sorry if it feels pretty quiet. I was starting kind of zone out to this song. This is one of the songs that I made to kind of help put me to sleep a long time ago, and it really is. It's uppercase, I believe. All uppercase. My coworker recently saw the Minecraft movie. He thought it was... I'm gonna have to sit down, my back's killing me. She thought it was pretty good. Okay, now I'm gonna switch out that video. I'm gonna be back in a minute. I just gotta get rid of the other one. And a new one.
That's okay.
So you don't want to. I don't want you to get shocked. I don't know your body.
And I'm back.
I'm not carrying it.
I'll have to wait a bit for that to accept it because my phone died. So, oh shit! I almost forgot there's more audio on that thing. There we go. Sorry about that. I forget to turn off the audio on these videos. Oh hell yeah, man! Ooh, what do you think of To Kill a Mockingbird so far? Oh, you already finished it. So you're doing a mock trial of it? Ooh, that'd be fun. And I'll accept the friend request as soon as I get back. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you be drifting off and stuff. I just trying to get everything. I don't know. Maybe more visual friendly stuff because I don't want to be hurting people's eyes all the time on these streams. This whole stream today is just about chilling and chillaxing. Ooh, very interesting. That'll be fun. What time is it there, Magic? I'll put this thing down. You want me to put on some more fast music? Because I can switch it up. We can put on some better beats. Well, let's switch it up. We're gonna go. I just got this video going though. It must be in a different playlist. Trying to find my dubstep song. In here there it is. I would put that on, but the only songs that I have download like on my computer just files. I don't know really how to use this program that well. Let me see the chat. Okay, have a great day, Raven. I do use the OBS. Sorry. Well, it depends on like. So, what do you guys want to talk about? You want to talk about religion? You want to talk about consciousness? You want to talk about science? I don't really know too much about politics. I just try not to hurt people. Hell yeah, bro. That's freaking awesome. Sorry, I didn't realize I'm so freaking loud. I just looked at the thing. Yeah. Some people had to pop off the stream. I don't like this version. No, switching it up. Sorry. Yeah.
The rhythm and bass march.
Probably. Usually I stream before I go to work. Yeah. As long as all you ask from me is vocals, I think I can do that, because I haven't produced anything in a long time because I've just been burnt out. And, you know, working with other people is just... It's hard when I'm doing the producing and artists get very specific about what they want, even though what they want actually sounds like ass. So, yeah. Also, do you need me to write lyrics, or do you have lyrics that you want to use? I have not read the Renegades book before. What's it about? Now we're switching over to Psytrance. Okay, I'm down. Yeah. After the stream, I'll go grab my phone or whenever I go grab my phone, I'll accept your friend request, and we can go from there. This will be fun as fuck, bro. And this is from my album, Evolution of Thought. The entire album is actually one song that's split up into 7 acts. And each song leads into the next one into a key change. Man, my back is killing me. I love that. That's great, Coffin. That's how artists should be. We should be like that. We need to be able to just randomly be like, hey man, let's jam together. That's what one thing that I do like about the internet is it's given us this access to all the people that we wouldn't be able to even know exist before. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's a little bit more show. I can't wait. Hey, what's up? Hello? My German fails me. My dad speaks German, and I forgot most of it. Okay. Is it a series of books? That sounds interesting. Yeah, I see what you mean. I understand what you mean, D-Maya. How would I say how are you in German? Well, I can't wait to hear what you have, Coffin. It'll be interesting. Wie geht's? Ah, wie geht's dir? Is that correct? Wie geht's? Maya, what kind of music do you like? What's it like over in Germany? The musical landscape. Thank you for translating for me, Coffin. Ooh, that sounds pretty interesting. So, is it kind of similar to like the Diversion series? Interesting. What's like the predominant style in Germany? I had some friends. What is the most popular style of music? Like, what do people like to listen to the most in Germany? Thank you, Coffin. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, I noticed that it seemed to like the text of it seemed to be like a summary, like a continuation of each one. Magic. Ah, German rapper hip hop. Oh, I'll have to check that out at some point. That sounds interesting. Yo, what up, Berzan? Caffeine really kicked in. I'm doing good. Sitting here, my back's killing me. Been live streaming I don't know how long, since like 7:40. I had to take a break though. See you later, Magic. I hope you have a wonderful night. I can't wait to visit Germany at some point. And this is Act 2 of Evolution of Thought from my album, Evolution of Thought. Hey, same here, man. Coffin. My family, about like 140 years ago, came here during the middle of the Civil War from Germany. And the other bit came from Ireland. And then they intermarried for some people that were already here. Good night, Magic. Basil. Have a great night. I'm just so used to calling you Magic because it just sticks in your head, you know? Yeah, the city that I'm from has a very big German, Irish, and Italian population. Have a great night. Yeah, America's a wild place, bro. But it's kind of like everywhere. Just gotta be careful. There's good places and there's places you stay away from. Agreed. It's almost noon here, about 12 o'clock. This is my day off, so I'm just chilling at home, ripping the bong, live streaming, talking philosophy, DJing, music. I was playing guitar earlier, but then my hands started cramping, and I had to stop practicing. 2:50 p.m. So I assume, or where are you in the Midwest? Are you in St. Louis? Chicago? Oh wait, no, yeah. I think you said you were in Los Angeles. I forgot. Sorry. Oh wait, that was someone else. Ah, Pennsylvania. You ever seen a show called Always Sunny in Philadelphia? And anytime I see Pennsylvania, I think of Pepe Sylvia. Hell yeah, man. What's your favorite part about Pittsburgh? What's the music scene like there? What's the predominant, what do most people go for? What's the shows? Because like up here in Spokane, there's a lot of rock and a lot of reggae. And a lot of hip-hop too, a lot more hip-hop now, but still seems to be rock, reggae, and hip-hop. Oh, nice. Spokane's starting to kind of become more up and coming. It's getting better. It's getting more stuff to do. But still, there needs to be more. I tried doing psytrance shows here. No one showed up. Well, I take that back. 5 people showed up. Some of them maybe stayed about 30 minutes. And like, I appreciate the fact that they even showed up at all. But just the scene here for the style of music that I like to play is not big. See, I wish that's why I'm practicing so much. I want to be dynamic like that too. I want to be able to play whatever genre I can choose. But so far, it's basically I'm just doing campfire chords on the guitar, and I can kind of play a bluesy lead. Oh man, I need to clean my guitar. I can see it in this light. It's disgusting. This is Act 3. I don't know why 5's missing. So did you hear what I said before? Which I actually have kind of forgotten too. I don't remember what I even said. That's not the video I want. I wanted the... Maybe I deleted the wrong one. Whoops. That's what I wanted. Revolution. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Take a price. Yeah, I'm back. I thought you were going to sleep. Magic. Oh yeah. So I'm trying to learn more because I want to be a dynamic player like that. So far, all I can kind of do is like campfire chords and like, you know, basic guitar stuff. I can kind of barely play lead. Oh, that's sweet. I'm glad that you can make it, even for a little bit. Yeah. Man, some stuff I forgot that I even wrote in there. Most part's cool. Forgot about this. I'll turn this up. Yeah, it's just about doing it over and over again, and eventually it just snaps. You just get it. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I would love that so much. Have a great night, Basil. Yeah, Coffin, I would love that because I want to learn how to use OBS more. It's like I've only just kind of messed with this a little bit. I really only got it so I could just have a microphone hooked up better for vocal, for singing, and for the guitar. But I kind of got more into it. One of these days I should just like start a live stream and just start reading Alan Watts while playing psychedelic trance. Or just read some Terrence McKenna maybe. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize how deep OBS was. Because, like, I only saw the tutorial. Basically, I looked at tutorials when I encountered a problem, which was pretty much every 5 seconds when I first started. And so, like, I didn't learn how to actually use it as itself for its fullness, more so just for the one thing that I wanted to do. So I definitely need to. Oh, and here we go. We're gonna pick up now. This is Act 4 of Evolution of Thought, Schmidt Show. Oh shit. I did not know that. Yeah, I need to do a live with you. Yes, I am German. My family comes from Alsace, right on the German-French border. My ancestor who originally moved to America, his name is Jakob Schmidt. I think he was German Jew. Pretty cool guy. And then he immediately joined the Union Army as soon as he came. Oh, so southern. That's where. Yeah, southern German. Yeah. Ah, that's cool. So there's a different accent for them, right? Love this part. I love that, bro. Yeah, I'm on that same vibe, Coffin. By the way, what's your... may I address you by your real name? I'd love to know it. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So it's like a really strong difference, I guess, in the accents. Huh. We have very similar names. That's awesome. Nice to meet you, Ron. Just DJing some psytrance. Earlier, we were just talking random shit. Yeah, essentially. I am from only one point in time, 2014. I haven't changed since, and I'm not even joking. I look the exact same. What's up, Tiger? Oh shit, I almost forgot. I gotta look for the other song. Because that one's in a different playlist. And Act 5. Here we go. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's pretty much all my art. So that's all I really... Not all my art. I got a lot... If just Google my name, it's easy to find the stuff. I used to have social media that had all my stuff, but I got rid of that because like, but yeah, if you ever want to see more of my art, just let me know. What's happening? This is just my hangout where I play my music, and it's a psychedelic live stream, bro. I'm DJing some stuff, talking. Sorry, man. I am too blazed to understand what you meant by my nose scientifically grew about an inch or a centimeter. Oh, it just gets I don't have like a green screen. I just put it on a certain color. It was just put it on kind of white, kind of cream white, and then I blasted it up all the way so that way it would get rid of my walls in my house. It's like you can still see my stuff, my house. So I just got, yeah, there it is. See right there. I put it on that color. So, but that color also kind of matches with that. So, yep, exactly. And I thought it kind of looked cool. Like I usually put it up way more so where I'm barely an outline, and then I kind of just move around in front of the thing. Usually I don't talk through the songs as much, but the whole point of this is I just want to be able to hang out. Yesterday I was talking about like kind of philosophy, religion, art, because I paint and stuff. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. Can't even hear myself think now. Oh, I love this part though. I'll turn it back up. But yeah, that's essentially the live stream. I just got into live streaming recently. This type of live stream. I have a whole art diary that I did for like, I have 60 streams of. Oh, I don't make shit doing these streams, dude. I don't do this for money. I do this for the fun of it, and also for practice. Cause like it's good to do stuff like this so that way you can get over your own cringe, the embarrassing stuff that you do in front of people. It's very good. That's a great way to use AI as a tool. And here is Evolution of Thought Act 5 from my album Evolution of Thought Schmidt Show. Right there. I have to get my phone in a minute, but I love this part. I can see how that would make it take more time, though. Like, if it really fucks up, it's like, oh, god damn it, now I gotta change everything. I actually haven't even been painting 5 years, I don't think. Wait, has it been? Oh my god, it's been 5 years. Holy crap. This is a Harold Schmidt show. Yeah, I know, I've seen that shit pop up. A friend gave me that nickname when he heard my music. He goes, oh, it's a Schmidt show because of how wild this is. But like, has it been 5 years? No, it's going. I think it's only 4 because I started painting during COVID. I took a lot of a psychedelic once, allegedly. Not provable. Maybe I didn't do this. I don't think I did. There's no proof. But yeah, and I had a very intense experience where I saw proportions and how things line up. It was, I don't know how to I could explain it if I took like 3 hours to do it, but I'm not gonna do that. I had an experience that helped me with art. And then after that, I started painting and just like, boom, everything clicked. Yeah, but don't, drugs are bad, okay? Don't do drugs. Marijuana is not good for you, okay? LSD was made popular by Paul McCartney and John Lennon in the 60s, okay? But yeah. So, ever since then I just started painting. I've been into art my whole life. My dad was an art teacher. So, I came up with my first, not theory, I guess philosophy of art. I came up with my first philosophy of art when I was about 16. I was homeschooled, so I didn't really, and I wasn't allowed to really go anywhere, and I lived in the middle of the woods. So, that's it. I understand what you mean, coffin. Yeah, exactly. But I came up with my first philosophy of art when I was about 16. Because I drew, but I didn't paint. Like, I've been drawing for most of my life because my dad was an art teacher. So it's like, that's just, if you're bored, yeah, here, have a pencil and paper. Just draw something, you know? Especially since my parents didn't put any limits on how much video games or any of that stuff I could play. So I spent most of my time playing games, and then I burned myself out on video games. Like, I don't really play video games anymore. Oh, that's interesting. See, for me, it was the reverse. I could draw, but I couldn't paint for years. Until I guess about 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah. So I've always been into art and always been into, since I was homeschooled and isolated from people, and my dad was so much into philosophy and theology and all that stuff, I had nothing to do except for kind of just walk around in the woods and just think about shit, because I didn't believe the stuff that my parents would tell me, because my dad was a pastor, because I felt like there was too many unanswered questions. So I spent all my time doing that, and so I didn't have any friends, so I was very depressed. So most of the time I would just draw and think about what it means to be alive and what's the point of being alive. It was not a great time, but it definitely, it gives me empathy for people that are going through a hard time. But that's why art is very, very near and dear to me, because it's all I had. It felt like aimlessly living. I mean, I do now. That's kind of what I do now, but more of in a Taoist sense. Can't stop gaming, hence that's why I create video game music. Oh, that's freaking awesome. See, okay, the whole reason I started making music is because of one thing: Mega Man. The video game Mega Man. I have been obsessed with that my entire. Well, I'm gonna get to that, Raven, in a minute. Because I think I have a kind of, not an answer for that, but like I have a different perspective. But Mega Man was the most amazing video game in the world to me, and so I loved playing it. And when I was about 13, I wanted to learn how to play how to make video games. And there was everyone in my family was like, you're too stupid to learn how to program. You know, that you have to go to college for that. It's not something you can do. And I was like, you know what? Fuck y'all, because I already, at that point, I was a teenager and I was feeling my rebellion. I had to rebel against my family in order to create my identity as a separate person for myself. At least that's how it felt at the moment. And I feel like this is kind of what the whole point of being a rebellious teenager is you create your own identity. But regardless, I had taught myself how to program, started programming video games, and needed a background track for my video games. So I started making music on GarageBand, and I was like, you know what, this is cool. My parents are already forcing me to learn the violin and to play the piano anyways. Might as well just screw the rest of your instruments and just play the piano, barely, not having to like actually learn. I didn't learn, I just played with it and made sounds that sounded good to me. That's not the way to do it anyway, by the way. But I did that, and then I started getting into music from there just to make it for my video games. And then I realized I prefer making the music. I don't like the programming is fun and I love the problem solving and everything, but my hard drive went out that had 2 years of progress on it, and it had the finished complete video game, and so after that crashed and the entire game was erased, I gave up programming until like 6 months ago. And that's how I got into music, because I just wanted to make video game music. I think video games, my opinion flips back and forth on them. I feel like it's easy for me to shit on them because I don't play them that much. But it's also, I also do other stuff that other people would find like, what's the fucking point in that? And the whole point of living is to just do stuff anyways. But okay, so going back to afraid of not having a purpose, I've spent most of my life in that same, not being, I don't know if it's a fear of not having purpose, or maybe a feeling that there is no purpose and just a depression about that. But one thing I've been thinking about recently is I don't think that it has anything to do with purpose. Like, what do you mean by what is not having a purpose? We're not tools. Tools are things that have purpose. A hammer has purpose. Or things that we create, those have purpose. We are our own thing. We are not something like, yeah, humans, have babies and create humans, but no human made, like, I'm gonna make this human, We're not just some weird clay tool thing. There's not a purpose for us. What we're searching for is a story. We're searching for a story that tells us, how did this whole thing start? What is my role in it? How do I act? What is my script? And what's the ending going to be like? That's what we're looking for. And that's why religion is so popular, because it gives us a narrative, a story, something we can read and be like, I know who I am now. Because I feel like we repress our struggle with our identity a lot. Because, like, we're born blank slates. And we give ourselves identities, and other people give us identities, and we think that we are, like, these drawings, like, we are a whiteboard that can write its own drawings and other people write on. And we think that we are the drawings. But we're not. We're the whiteboard. We are the slate itself. We are the blank slate. We are not these weird identities that we give ourselves. And then when we realize that some things that we identified with or made our identity aren't real or are taken from us, we feel a part of ourselves kind of die. Because we think, oh, that was me, but that's not really what it is. That is a perception of myself that I gave myself. It's not real. That isn't my identity. There is no identity of me. There is stuff that I called myself because I want to. And other people call me because it's easier for them to be able to communicate with me. Because we're all living in all these weird reality tunnels. And we use communication to get the gist across of what's in our own reality. Because we only speak in assumptions. We assume that other people know what we mean, that that the words that I'm speaking now have the same connection for you that they do for me in meaning. Man, that bong rip really hit. Okay, creating video game music. After I started my channel, telling game themes and recreating stuff, doing all this. Oh, that's freaking cool. Have you ever played the original Batman video game from the SNES? Look up the soundtrack for that. It's badass, bro. It's the same. I think it's the same track, but it's very what's the word I'm looking for? It's like chiptune almost. Yeah, my parents did do that too. I was kind of the DMT. But my parents were kind of like that too. I was kind of the golden child. And then I ended up the most disappointing. The rest of them have careers and I'm just some dude making minimum wage, living in the Northwest. I almost forgot to load up the next song. It's 15-minute adventure, Morty. In and out. That's why Chalmers. But honestly, I've had a lot of breakthrough experiences on that. A feeling like I understand what death is, or what is beyond the event of death. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Dude, yeah. I would love to hear you recreate the, or like, do a version of the NES Batman soundtrack. What do I think is beyond death? I don't think there is a beyond death. I think that death is you can never observe your own death. The death is something that other people see of your subject as your body stops functioning. your consciousness, though, the thing that is you, in my idea, it would just, you restart, kind of like a Groundhog's Day thing, but you restart, and we're in a, you could say, parallel universe with just, that's just slightly off, barely off, just because consciousness is, to me, it's the same thing flowing through, because the problem is I have to speak in metaphors because language fails to speak of things that are beyond logic and words. I don't know how else to put it. It's hard to speak about the transcendent in immanent terms, to use more philosophical words, I guess. Oh, have a good night, Dimaya. What is beyond death, though? If there's many different ideas that people have about death. So let me switch over to a different background video. Here we go. And this is Act 7, I think. No, it's Act 6. No, it's Act 7. Last song of the... Hell yeah, bro. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I feel you, Raven. I probably got to do shit in a bit, too. I should probably go get my phone and see how my wife's doing. Yeah, I understand that. But Raven, remember that you have your own destiny to live. You are not responsible for them. They made their own choices, and you have your own choices to make. You are also an independent person. Right now you're under their care, so like you have to, you know. My wife's at work, so it's just my day off, so I'm over here. But as you get older, life. When I was around your age, I felt very trapped, and I felt like I'd never escape, and that I wouldn't be able to get away from my own family, because it wasn't a pleasant. Okay, we'll leave it at that, and I felt like it would never change. But as I got older, like, oh yeah, I've realized, it felt like a long time, but honestly, it's kind of a blip of an eye, because after you start hitting you get 20 and you're kind of like move out, you go out into the world, you do your thing, you start to realize that no one controls you, but you don't have to control yourself, you could say, but you have to be aware of what you're doing, and that your decisions do have consequences. So that's the only yeah, so did mine. So I have 4 other siblings. By the time I was 5, the other 3 had moved out, and I just lived with my parents and my brother until I finally could move out when I was around 21. It's just the green screen. That's what's wrong with it. Yeah, I was the youngest too. Yeah, it sucks being left there. Yeah, understandable, Coffin. Youngest people unite. youngest of the siblings. But yeah, it's weird being the youngest. Yeah. Yeah, it's different for every person, because we all encounter our parents at different times, different developments of their life. See, I totally understand it. If you have an environment that is nurturing and caring, it's beneficial to stay and to keep that bond. But sometimes our parents don't grow up even if we do. So sometimes we have to realize that sometimes we're more mature than our parents, and sometimes our parents are more mature than us, but it's a very hard kind of situation to live through. But it can be lived through. And it does get way better. I can guarantee that. Oh, I love dogs. Where'd my cat go? I don't know. Can't find her. I gotta go grab my phone. I'll be right back. There's a freaking chair behind me. I'm sitting on a stool instead. I don't know why. Yeah. Your parents will probably change though eventually. My childhood was not that great, but my parents are way better, way different now. They're, I don't know, once they became kind of grandparents, or not necessarily became grandparents, but when they reached a certain age, you know, like actually for males, the brain starts emotionally developing at 30. Doesn't usually typically average finish till about 45, sometimes even longer. So people's brains mature at different rates. So, oh, I appreciate you, Silent Man. It's okay. I do this because it's fun, and I like to talk to people on here. Oh, damn, that sucks, man. That sucks, Ron. Yeah, I understand that. Totally understand that, Raven. Yeah, that's why I like to play music, my own music, because it keeps me entertained. Typically, I'll like in the mornings I play acoustic guitar practice, and then practice singing a bit. And then I do like a book reading. No one really comes to the book readings, but I do it because like the book I'm reading is R.G. Collingwood's The Idea of History. What I'm essentially doing is I'm trying to make an audiobook, and I want to practice to become better at reading, like doing live readings, so that way I can give out to the world with stuff that I think is useful. Yeah, I play guitar. I play like campfire kind of guitar, you know, it's just strumming chords. That's about it. I'm like, yeah. Nothing crazy. Sorry. Shit. We're gonna go with Eye of Eros. Sorry about that. Okay. What's up? Oh no, that was me. I was just answering my wife, cause she's on lunch and I wanted to say hi and make sure, she's doing all right. Yeah, I don't have a really good attention span either. I'm trying to work on that. Oh, that's dope. You play percussion? Okay, cool. What often causes lag? Okay. Let me switch visuals for you. How about... No, not that one. Yeah, how about this? Just straight up a park. Liberty Lake. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Thank you. Trying to figure out how to. Figure out how to do this. So my thing is EYDS444. Sorry, that's the little hashtag thing for Death's Coffin. Because I was like, why am I not seeing any like friend requests or anything? What kind of dog you got? There we go. Wait. There we go. Got it. Sorry. Now for this one, I am gonna have to put on the really weird visuals. I feel that. Speaking of, I'll be right back. This is one of my favorite parts though. Sorry. That sounds painful. I didn't mean to laugh. It sounds funny.
We're at Magrithea, I think. I mean, I don't know. We did it twice. We're still not there, but anyway.
Sorry, what exactly are we doing?
That one. What's up, Luke? Fucking hair. This is one of my favorite songs. This is called What I Did to My Brain. This is also another one of my songs, Schmidt Show. Growing up feels scary, but eventually you just kind of, it's kind of the same thing. And then you realize everybody else doesn't know what they're doing anyways. So the pressure kind of comes off eventually. Well, don't go near any cliffs, dude. Don't go near any cliffs. I beg you, especially tomorrow, of all days.
Bored? Yes. I think I'm a sofa. I know how you feel.
Probably just a little bit younger than him. Probably be able to relate on a lot of stuff. Aw, yeah, hell yeah, bro. You're doing the best. Oh damn. Yeah, I feel that about my family too. Like I can literally. I mean, I can count them on my hands and feet, but like the amount of times that I've seen most of my family, it's just kind of like I can count the holidays where they showed up, and that was as much as I can remember of them. I talk to them a lot more now, though. Now that I'm a lot older, I call them more. Actually, I talk to my parents a lot more now, too. Things kind of healed, but...
Why do you want to know the ultimate question?
Oh, well, partly the curiosity, partly a sense of adventure, but mostly I think it's for the fame and the money.
Children aside, willingly wild, feeling the acid, fun, rolling along, out of control, wild child, nothing is mild, rising sun, left in your mind, time to reverse, better rewind. Full tales untold, virtual realities being enrolled, no disposition, expert precision, a cycle not seeing a vision, minds of all under the sun, and image you lose who we are the one, animalistic crime alerts, hearing numbers and signs research.
This is Wild Child from my second release, first full album, Lost Poet. Yeah, I totally understand that feeling, trying to repair the family, but remember, it's not all on you, dude. You don't have to do anything. Whether it happens or not is other people have their own choices and their own free will that they're gonna do. You can only do what you can, and other people have to meet you halfway. And if they don't, that's fine. They have their own choices. I don't know, it's not TMI at all. I don't know. I try to be a therapist for people that can't afford it. It's it's not like I know what I'm doing, so I try to do no harm and anything, but a lot of times people just need someone to talk to, someone to hear them, someone to relate to. What kind of sandwich, bro? That's always the most healing thing to do. Just cuddle with your animals. Animals understand stuff beyond language, bro. An epic sandwich. Forgot I made this banger. Shit. If you listen on headphones, it goes in and out. Oh. You're gonna have to cut it into pieces, bro. Oh, okay. I did DM you. Oh, okay. On a time. Okay. Okay, I can do that. See you later, Ron.
He did speak were made mountains, hills, and peaks in a world of his own creation. He proclaims a sky, a sulfur dye, and as we stand in fascination, we look afar, and in the lake's reflection, see the great question: did he dream us, or did we dream him?
This is The Dream of the Craftsman. Album is Lost Poet, Schmidt Show.
Shall we take this chance to sing it to dance again?
creatures that live in the concrete caves. And from the words spoken by them, an azul wind blows and bends across the world's great arbors. The craftsman flies on the blue moon, viewing us from above. He stares down with eyes filled with love, and the creatures begin to sing.
Turn up the
Hear us, O great creator of dreams. Let us live 1,000 more lives and dance on the moonbeams that come from your embarrass. As night falls, a moon will rise. We see a dimension of tribal beauty. No more truth, no more lies. Only the dream that a craftsman once had. He breathed and the stars were born. And being born began to die. For entropy rules all, and all will be worn like a cloth tent after years in the desert.
Dragged the shop owner from behind the counter here and killed him. Humphrey must have been quite strong. Sir, look.
As the night ends, the craftsman must leave this world behind.
Busy. Lonely. Maybe Simon's been scaring away the customers all this time. Maybe he gets
On waking, realize that he is but a creature of temperature.
Okay, there we go. Sorry. There we go. This is Crystal Clear. I forgot what album that's from. That's one of my songs, Schmidt Show. Yeah, me too. I forgot about this background. This is the one I was originally going to go for, but then I forgot about it. Or forgot what it was. Took a while to find. It really is. Just like my life, bro. Oh my god. Hope he's okay. That sucks. Yeah, understandable. I've been there. Yeah. Parents be like that. It's what. It's almost like it's their job or something. And this is a song I made in 4 hours, recorded and then sped up. There's a video of it. But it was a challenge. I wanted to see if I could make a EDM song in 4 hours, start to finish. And I actually did it in about 3.5, I think. Yo, what up, man? The sound not working again? Oh, that's so good. And I did it in 432 hertz tuned because, I don't know, this is one of those things people are like, oh, that's cool. So I was like, ah, cool. I'm gonna try it. It definitely sounds different. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, so like, most Western music is tuned. The A note it vibrates at a frequency of 440 times a second. So they call that hertz or whatever. I forgot how cool that was. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, hertz. So it's just a slightly different tuning to be more harmonic or some shit. You know, there's no actual like science or anything based on it. It's like metaphysical bullshit that people get excited about. And so I got excited about it too, and I tried it. It's just tuned different. So it would sound out of tune if I tried in comparison with other songs. Yeah, my music is it's a look, it's how my mind works. See you in a bit. If you want to peek into how my mind and what goes on there, what kind of stuff I hear, this is it. Aw. I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, this is just a place for us to hang out, talk, you know? It's a place of acceptance. I'm just playing my weird music. Place for people to put weird shit, apparently. Yeah. But this is DJ Philosophia, so anybody, if they ever come across here, I should, you know, you can put like a little thing on there like asking me some questions or some shit. But I don't necessarily be like, debate me, bro. But like, I do like dialectic.
Almost midnight before the brutal appears. He has practiced the secret and all the forbidden rite of the sacred mushroom for decades. Rite passed on from father to son after 4,000 years. To achieve spiritual union, our science also must eat mushrooms.
And this is Schumann, Schmidt Show from the Tina Noctil album. The video is also on this channel. It's called Schumann. I think I also live streamed doing it. Exactly. But I do like discussion, but I don't want to be like, I know what's right, you know, I know everything. I just like talking about shit. Oh my god. I hope your dog's okay. Maybe you should go check it out. Make sure he's alright. Same. That's why I like to talk on topics that I already am familiar with, but still learning about, so that way I can increase my knowledge. Oh no. Your poor dog. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace, buddy. Oh my god. Oh, it's the Minecraft movie, I forgot. Chicken Jockey, yeah. My coworker told me about that.
Everything takes on this very digitized look. But what's weird about it is even though everything kind of looks like it's made out of CGI graphics, for some unexplainable reason, everything looks
understandable.
Real.
Yeah, politics, you know, when you get older, they start feeling a lot more important. But like everything, importance is just something we made up. And this is the Digital Trip Medicinal. Schmidt Show. You can find it on Spotify, YouTube, whatever. I don't give any money from any of the streams because it's just 0.000 frickin' cents. I've made $14 in the past 10 years from this shit. I do like talking about paranormal stuff. What do you think about UFOs? Because I've seen several. I actually have a video. If you look me up on Facebook and you look up some of my videos.
Happen to be crazy enough to be looking in the mirror at this point, the effects get even more insane.
I have a video of a UFO. It's online. I think it's also in my shorts at the very bottom. What do you think UFOs are? What up, very cool? What do you think UFOs are? Do you think they're real? Oh, well, okay, then, so, what do you think of, what's your favorite deity, then? Mine is Hermes. I really feel connected to him. I was born on a Wednesday. Mercury, I forgot, I'm gonna have to look at my thing, but yeah, my house is ruled by Mercury and, like, Jupiter or some shit. Or, yeah. So Mercury and Jupiter are my two favorite astro-theurgic deities. They also represent a lot of my personality as well. Yeah, Hermes is the tits, man. I have a painting of him somewhere. You might have seen it on, if you look up on one of those, it's in there. Actually, it's all the way in the back over there. I got two paintings. Really big on Hermes. And that's funny, because like my first, wait.
You will still see the same very vivid, very intensely bright fractals.
Base is just fucking awesome. Dionysus is also another one I really like. Yeah, the trickster gods are very fun. They are very, very fun. And I also like Hermes because, you know, basically played music and shit, hung out. Played pranks on people a little bit to teach them lessons and to kind of teach them about life and shit. And also, he is the psychopomp, the messenger from the gods to the people. He brings messages, you know. It's not like the gods really actually give a shit about most of the humans, but they, like, at least in the Greek myths, they kind of like every once in a while, there's like, they bring him, have messages for people. Usually it's after Zeus impregnated someone. Like, oh yeah, by the way, you're pregnant. By Zeus. Damn. Get some missing time. I made this on DMT, by the way. Huh. Oh, did your eyes get the weird kind of light thing? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Interesting. Very interesting. What's up, Alcatraz? Praise Bob. Just chilling. I'm sorry, the only songs I have are my own. This is the Digital Trip Medicinal Schmidt Show from my first EP. And then we'll start.
It's his excessive consumption of mushrooms. They've addled his brain.
Yeah, no problem.
Yellowed his teeth.
I use Logic Pro 10. Sorry, I only have my own music. And only some of it, too. I have like over 30 releases. And I only have like maybe 200 songs on downloaded on this computer. The rest of my discography is like on the computer I make my music on. I have videos where you can watch me make like really old videos, like when I was making this music. Like not this one. This one I made when I was like 16, but or 17. So that was like 13 years ago. But I got some other ones from like before I left St. Louis. Fruity Loops is okay. I couldn't figure it out. I'm not like, I have a PC now, but I am a Mac person because I don't like the way that PCs work or the flow. But I also started off with GarageBand, so Logic Pro was just a natural choice. And also, well, the reason I use Logic Pro is because my dad was a producer. Yeah, and honestly, I couldn't figure it out because I only had like the free version and I couldn't really do much with it. But my dad had Logic Pro because he's a producer, too. So he put it on my computer, and I still have that same version from. Well, he updated it right before I moved out, but it's like maybe it's 12 years old, I think now, or no, 10 years old is the version I have now. I haven't. Ooh. Yeah, inherited doll, yeah. Because it just makes it so much easier when somebody else already has all the stuff. Because like I just have the tools there, so I could, and I was homeschooled, so I would do like an hour of schoolwork maybe, and the rest of the day I would spend like 10, 12 hours making music. I'd make like a song a day. But also that was not healthy, so don't do that.
Can't we eat the mushrooms now?
That would really be the end of it.
Oh yeah. It's the autism. That and the fact that it was undiagnosed because my parents just thought, you know, they thought you could just pray that type of stuff away. So instead of getting diagnosed or getting help, I was a pretty good kid though. I just want to make stuff, and also I wanted to be left alone. That's pretty much it. I didn't like going to church, so most of the fights were about that. That and not being allowed to go anywhere. Homeschooling can be great, but it needs to be done properly with with like, and not just a weird cult. You need to like, they need to meet like random people to see what the world's like. But they also need structure to be able to truly learn. I had to reteach myself everything. Thank you. I spent a lot of time analyzing how people work, just growing up, so that way I could mess. Helps. That's okay. I think because of I'm just gonna turn it down. I think because of having to mask so much, it is Inception. It got me into psychology and trying to understand people. From there, my fascination with the it's the trash. It started my fascination with trying to understand consciousness in the human mind, just from trying to figure out people as a kid.
These are my sorrows.
Yeah, people are very fascinating.
Hold on. I got an idea.
Especially so, if you are interested in learning about psychology and you actually want legit sources, not the bullshit that you see on TikTok. No, that's me playing guitar. That's me actually playing the guitar that you see on the live streams, because I played it like into a microphone and then I had to distort it. I just played it really fucking hard.
Hit the wrong button.
Let's get breakdown. Oh yeah, well, because I think that, well, when you do that, you kind of, you're allowing yourself the space to recognize faults and things about humans that we don't necessarily want to recognize when you kind of give yourself that distance. But you can't really necessarily take it too seriously, because you have to realize of course, I am a human, but let me turn it down a little bit. But if you're ever interested in learning about psychology, Schmidt Show. I'll talk more after this. But yeah, you can find actual college lectures on YouTube. That's actually how I learned programming. I learned programming through the Harvard CS50 course. That's just free there. Yes, I'm thinking about just creating my own playlists on here, so that way people can see the resources I have. Because I looked up audiobook, like screenshots of like my or screenshots of the audiobooks that I used to listen to, because I would screenshot every single time I was finished with one. So I went through my Google Photos, and there's tons of them. So I was like, shit, I need to release this list, because it's a lot of really good books that you can find either for free or for relatively cheap if you get Everand, the app. Now it limits you to about 3 books, but before I was unlimited books. So I was just listening to a book a day, and then combining that with books I could find on YouTube in audio form, which I thank everyone on YouTube who has taken the time out, even though there's only a few listeners, and they've taken the time out to read esoteric works and heavy works, because there's not enough of that stuff out there. And the ones that are out there are extremely expensive. And like Audible is trash. Don't support Bezos. So just do everything you can to maybe go to thrift books if you want to buy a used book. Fuck Amazon. Ah. Oh my god. I love dogs. They're so cute. But yeah, I'm gonna start creating playlists of philosophy that people should check out. Oh, Plastic Pills is a really good channel. He has a bunch of discussions about Baudrillard, on consumerism. He's got stuff on Lacan, on his concept of the real, and psychotherapy, or no, psychoanalysis. And there's lots of stuff like Zizek has some lectures and stuff on here. Zizek's book, The Sublime Object of Ideology, I think is necessary reading at some point for anyone that wants to take philosophy seriously. But it's taken through the lens of learn about Hegel. Check out Hegel. Oh, shit, there's another, okay. The best resource on YouTube is Arthur C. Holmes. Look up Arthur C. Holmes playlist, History of Philosophy, and he goes from, it's a college lecture series, and it's like full hours of stuff. It's really, if you're gonna take learning about yourself and about history, check out that one. If you want to take it seriously, No, I didn't load it. Son of a bitch. There we go. Oh, I made a tarot reader. Yeah, it's on GitHub. Oh, actually, can links be shared on here? I might be able to share the link to that. My name is Chaos Magician, I think, on GitHub. Let me see if I open up VS Studio. Some stuff that I was programming in C. Yeah, so I've learned C, Python, React, JavaScript, HTML, CSS, all that stuff. All that good stuff. I need to learn other languages though. But also, like, what the fuck? Oh, sorry. I don't know where. Sorry, it's gonna take me a minute. Just some dude that talks about philosophy while live streaming psytrance music. I'm a DJ, artist, producer, student of life. And I'm trying to find my last programming project. Because my name on GitHub is the Chaos Mage. I'm glad you like it. I made this music so that way I could walk in the woods, because I wasn't allowed anything non-Christian when I was growing up. So my brother exposed me to psytrance music when I was at the library, and he showed it to me, and then told me, make this. I want you to make this music. And so I learned how to do it from there. Okay. I also have like I was making a game that was supposed to be like an ethical teacher, or like to teach you ethics or whatever. I got a Caesar Cipher project. Ouroboros is the one that tarot card pull. Yeah, I'll open up that one.
Is this true? Yes, it's true.
Okay, I got it. Boom. That's okay. Now I can click it and see if it works. Sweet, it works. Yeah, I programmed this a while back. That was fun. Oh, let me so for the people that wait, let me make sure the song's not ending. Okay, it is ending. Okay, we're gonna go with one of my favorites. So this one was Journey to the Stars, Schmidt Show. I think it's from my Astral Projection album. The next song is The Prophet Ezekiel, and it's got the Bible in it. So for the Christians in the chat, you'll like this. Since we like to speak a bunch of different perspectives around here. I know a lot of people come from different sources. So we got something for everybody around here. He's an older one of mine. Yeah, so this is the tarot card app that I made with JavaScript. Okay, let me see if I can get to that thing. You can click on it. Flips. Lovers, partnership, duality, union. I can also do tarot readings too. But I mostly just do it for myself. Just because it's a fun look into my own mind. Good night, Whoopi. Yeah, totally. If you want to learn more about different religions, check out Religion for Breakfast. He has a scholarly... Wait. No, but if you want to learn more about religion, Religion for Breakfast, channel on YouTube is scholarly, amazing research, and as little bias as possible. Ah, that's cool. The way I do tarot, it depends. I do it sometimes by more mystical, kabbalistic kind of interpretations sometimes, or I'll do it intuitively, based on the symbols and archetypes that that you learn about just over time. Just more research and reading you do, especially if you get into numerology or anything like that, or just esoteric stuff. You can just look at it and know what it means. Especially because like the meaning changes depending on the situation and what it is, but you can understand how it's gonna play, or how the cards interact with your own mind and what kind of meaning they can create for you. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, intuitional types. Yeah, that's another great way to read the cards as well. Yeah, same. My favorite deck is my Thought Crowley deck. I got like 3 decks. That's an alchemical deck. Oh. Hermes. I have the book, The Way of Hermes, which is the Corpus Hermeticum. You should check it out if you like Hermes. Unicorn. He has a tarot deck from that. Oh, my Thought Crowley deck's in my car. I'll get it a different time. It can be. It depends on what you're doing. You can do different spreads. You can do it to where it's like you're more kind of like letting the universe, let accident create meaning for you. It's kind of like tapping into the schizo part of our mind that can create meaning out of any kind of pattern and help us understand stuff by creating meaning out of thin air. Yeah, let me go grab my deck. I'll just gotta get this song in there. This is Bring Me the Ancient Selma, Schmidt Show. This is from my first EP that I released with Cyworld years ago. I don't even know if Cyworld Records exists anymore. I haven't talked to them in 4 years. Yeah, but like it never went anywhere, so like I just, yeah. And same with like pretty much every record label that I've ever released anything with, and then I just started releasing stuff by myself. Because yeah. But anyways, I'll go grab my deck. I also got some other books from my car too. Whew. Other ones I was reading. Running upstairs is hard. Social Theory. Thick ass book. I got it for $5 at a thrift store. It's like a $60 book. Edited by Charles Lambert. Freaking fantastic so far. Also, for like another $3.99 I found at the thrift store. Jean-Paul Sartre, Being in Nothingness. Freaking amazing book. I don't know. Felt like running it. So. Yo, what up, Cash? Yeah, still catching my breath. This is the Thoth Crowley deck. Let's just pull a card right now. Dominion. This is a Mars card. It is the Two of, is this the Two of Wands? Yeah. Two of Wands. Really like, it's got like the top, hermetic cross on the back. Yes, this is what a DMT trip feels like. I made this specifically, to represent that. Not this stream, but like these visuals and my music. I'm dehydrated as hell, man. Yeah, it's a great deck. It's really cool. What up, Felix? Don't worry about that, Raven. Figure it out when you're older. I don't recommend anybody do anything of the sort. But let's see what kind of pull we're gonna get. Anybody got any questions or anything they want to like try the deck out with? Because I can't really I could just pull, but I got the star. It's Aquarius, I think. Hay is got the Hebrew letter Hay on it. That's really pretty. But he has really cool deck and a lot of symbolism and meaning. Like you can see, the star itself is like a flask, kind of like a bottle. It holds 7. It has a 7-pointed star on it, which represents the 7 planets and stuff like that. The 7, gods and stuff like that. Or 7 archangels, whatever. Will your hair fall out? Oh no. And not unless it does. Then it will fall out. Yeah, pulled Dominion again. That's hilarious. Okay. $225. I don't know. I pulled the universe. That's how many are in there. That's how many grams are in a gallon. The universe. The whole universe, bro. I have not eaten my pizza. Actually, I haven't eaten today. That's a good point. Yeah, I forgot to eat. Damn it. No, I'll eat at some point. No. That means I'd have to go cook. I don't feel like doing that. I don't like cooking unless it's dinner, because then dinner's fucking awesome. But like lunch sucks. I take care of myself. I had coffee. Maybe I'll eat a burger. Let's see. Oh, speaking of when a card accident. Huh. Got 6. Science. I really love this deck. It's so cool. Yeah, and that's, you know what's hilarious? That's a Hermes card for Raven. Oh, my stomach hurts anyways. Yeah, I forget to eat a lot. I used to have timers to tell me. Slowly. I think so too. If there is such an entity as Hermes, or the thing that we would call Hermes, whatever that archetype is, trickster archetype, yeah, I agree. So, yeah, that's cool. That was weird.
With this equipment, I can put anyone in a trance-like, highly suggestive
That's cool.
state. Like hypnosis? No, it's more like
I do.
hypnosis. But not the boring, old-fashioned kind of hypnosis where I swing a gold watch in front of your face. Oh no, this is completely different.
Completely smooth transition from triplet to back to straight time. Biggest difference between Christianity and Islam is, well, see, there are different. The differences between the religion are very small, actually. Like, in effect, Christianity has kind of, well, I think maybe the start was a little bit different. The thing is, both religions are products of their time and their area. But religion itself usually follows themes once it gets to a large organizational kind of structure. That when it becomes more of like a state thing and an identity of a country, then it changes from what it used to be, which is usually like some sort of form of ethics, or knowledge based on a mystical experience. But like Christianity and Islam both come from revelatory things. But Jesus claimed to be the Son of God, where Allah has no son, if I remember correctly, according to Islam. Oh, I don't, you don't even need to ask Tara for that. You can ask me. Which way to serve currency next year? Probably. Yes, that's another difference between Islam and Christianity. I'd say mostly it's in the lore of what happened with the death of Jesus, I think. I think that's a big difference. But when it comes to the history of what the religions, or what the effect of the religions were, I think we're very similar. Islam is actually profoundly, like, the Islamic thinkers are profoundly logical and actually helped preserve the Platonist line of thought and works of Plato and Aristotle. A lot of things were translated into Arabic, and that influenced Islamic thinking. So there's a lot of logic and really cool stuff that comes from it. But I would say the differences really come from the reason to worship, I guess. And the way of proselytizing is different, I think, as well. But both did crusades, essentially. Both had their warlike elements once they got to a governmental level. And both have their weird laws and stuff like that. Like, just if you look at, like, any religion has some weird stuff, because people did weird stuff back in the day. So they had to make laws about it, or against it, or for it, you know? Yeah, exactly. That's another. That's a great similarity, Cash. The last prophet of Christ is Jesus, and the last prophet of Islam is Muhammad. So peace be upon him to respect my Muslim brothers in here. But yeah, that is a very big difference. And also the concept of Christianity, there's the concept of a triune God, where God is a triplicity, or maybe it's a triunity as they call it. Whereas in Islam, God is one, and same thing. That shares similarities to Hebrew thought as well, whereas God is kind of like a one thing. What do I do in my daily life? I hang out, I work, I make a little bit of money in order to pay the bills, and then I try to live. Oh shit, that sucks. Yeah, we'll see. The thing is, it could be coincidence. Who knows? I don't have enough money for hardware since I wish I did. I have like Omnisphere and a few other plugins that were pretty cheap. Hybrid was a pretty good one, I think. I don't remember the name of it. I also got some like chiptune type sound stuff. I'll play that one next. Oh, rather for the other problems. Okay. Thank you. So what is it? What would the proper thing be to say again? See, that's other profit. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that. I prefer to go with correct information. Me too. I got a bunch of videos of chipmunks. Oh, yeah, I love Chiptune too. That's funny, Cash. Nah. We all good here, bro. No! I see why you're at war with the chipmunks now. There we go. This song is Lost in the Rain, one of my old ones. Neither of them. I think everyone should look up Noam Chomsky. Joe Mama, that's what it is. But Noam Chomsky has a lot of great information. I made this for Halloween a long time ago. Well, after seeing what Kanye was like afterwards, probably not. But that would have been almost about the same. Yep. Love triplets. That yeah, I don't think people would like me being president. I don't think the rich people would like me being president. 'Cause I'd do stuff for like poor people and they wouldn't get as much. Be able to steal as much from the people. But no one asked me to be leader, and I don't want to be. I don't think people should have leaders. I think people should listen to each other. That's about it. Make your own decisions. I mean, we're doing that anyways. It's an illusion that we are forced to do anything. Everything is a choice that we make ourselves. If there is a free will and we do have choice. Yeah, that or everything's just kind of happening because it's happening. I guess. I'm not Christian though. Is free will? Well, I don't know. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. For me, I don't understand how free will can happen unless there's a causality, and I don't know how to prove or disprove a causality or even wrap my head around it. So yeah, that's the thing. Like, as much as I say I don't know if we have free will, I act like I live my life like I do. And that's something that Noam Chomsky brought up once, is that everyone that says that they don't believe in free will still acts as though they have choices, no matter what. So I don't know. Because do we actually choose, or is there a process happening in our unconscious first, and then we are just being made aware of it, and then our conscious mind rationalizes afterwards? I kind of like, so yes, it is more of a feeling or a vibe than reality. If there is free will, I think it would be possible only in in a very metaphysical way. I have a whole theory, I have a whole hypothesis. Oh, maybe it's not even a hypothesis. I have a story of how I think that type of stuff works. But I have, I'm glad. I don't think that Well, first of all, when we talk about free will, we have to define terms. What do we mean by will? What is will? Are we talking? So we're saying that there is an ability to choose. How do we prove this? You know, free will. I mean, and then after that, what do you mean by free? Because even if we have the ability to choose, we are coerced by laws, governments, religion, hierarchy, family, our own desires for those things to be in a certain way. So are we truly having a free will, or are we merely led by our desires and just rationalize them afterwards? I think Hume talks about this. He thinks that, if I remember correctly, that Hume, his philosophy was more based on the idea that humans follow our passions. We are driven by what we desire. And Lacan defines desire as being like a hole within us that morphs shape that to match what we are looking at. We see something like, that is attractive to us. We desire it. And then once we get it, the hole in us shifts again. It's not something that can be filled with something without us. It's something that we've projected outside of us in order to be like, bring it back and make ourselves whole. What is more important than passion or order? What is important is communication. Because between passion and order, if you can't communicate what good is your passion, what good is your order. So communication is the basis. First, so you have to be able to understand what someone else is actually saying. Most of the time, we have no idea what people are saying. We are, alright. Peace out. Enjoy the movie. Have a great day, Raven. Oh, I gotta choose a song before. Put on Order and Chaos. You can call it DJ Philosophia. DJ Philosophia is what I put the name as the title is. Basically, I'm just playing my music, Schmidt Show, and then I'm just talking about philosophy and stuff. So yeah. And we were talking about free will. So first we'd have to prove that there even is such a thing as will. What do you mean by will? Is there some sort of metaphysical soul that you're talking about that's doing this choosing? Or are we talking about our brain making calculations like an AI? But even then, that would be deterministic, because an AI is merely a probabilistic generator. You know, it takes what statistically is likely to come next, as like for the large language models. Not talking about AI, large language models like ChatGPT. Low tape, babe. But so we have to define: is there a will that you're talking about? Where's this will coming from? Like, it's easy for someone that comes from religious bent, because it's like, oh, I have a soul. Well, for you that's a given. For me, that's not. I question whether there is a soul or not, because I have no proof of that, and I have no reason to believe that it is true. So, without a soul, how is there a free will? There has to be some sort of metaphysical outside force, outside of causality, or else everything is predetermined by the complex stimuli and programs of our brains. Now, I'm not saying mind, because mind could be the metaphysical thing. Brain, it would have to be like, it would be completely deterministic if we were only talking about physical processes. If there was, well, actually, so I don't believe that's true. If there was no free will, I think we would act exactly like how we do on an emotional level. Because emotions, what are they? We become stimulated from the outside world via signifiers, signs, symbols. When someone insults us, that they are giving us certain signifiers saying, you are less than me. And we take that, and then we our brain interprets those symbols as meaning something to us to activate the fight or flight response, usually. And kind of like your breath gets a little heavy, your blood gets up, and you're, fuck you, man. You know, like that, your emotions take over. Because your limbic system kicks in. So in that moment, were you conscious? Were you consciously choosing to be angry? No, you became angry because your limbic system was activated via outward stimuli. So there's no free will there. Is there? See, that's what I'm saying. What is choice? Is there such a thing as choice? You don't have to give me more views, bro. I appreciate that, though. Let me just say, I'm reading Chatty right now. Oh, wait. I'm going to go from the... There's no free will. Please that one. It's hard question since consciousness also defies definition. Agreed with Alcatraz. 100%. Chatty says, yeah, they did a study where they isolated both sections of the brain to see if they would react the same way to stimulation. So it's an odd thing. Yeah. But then what is choice? What is opposition? I think what there is there's two factors. There is the conscious and unconscious mind. 1 second, I got someone remind me what I'm talking about in just a minute. Because I got to choose the next song before this ends. Shit, I'm running out of time. No, this one kind of sucks ass. The real one had it. Oh wait, this is a funny one.
I'm a spiritual being. I'm not interested in material possessions.
Okay. Yes, the conscious and the unconscious mind. Thank you. Sorry. By the way, I am not educated. I read stuff and I read people's abstracts online. Okay, I'm gonna switch that song because that's kind of annoying to me. But I just thought the beginning was funny. We're gonna switch to Forged by Guru. There you go. Conscious and unconscious mind. So there's two parts of the mind, supposedly. At least we can divide it into that. The unconscious processes, so the parts of us, the emotional, the underlying structure of emotions are typically unconscious. The symbols, signifiers, there's lots of dreams, lots of those things lie in our unconscious and that are presented to consciousness. I'm explaining it badly, but Jung has some pretty interesting stuff on that idea. I don't take him as gospel though, but he's weird. And the conscious, and when we have the conscious mind, that which is recognizing what's happening right now, the part of us that can talk, think. It has a narrator in the back of our mind, or telling us what to do. Some people don't have it; they have aphantasia, but they are just. I think that they have the same thing happening in their brain, but in order for us to be conscious of it, a certain part of the brain has to be active, I think. To be conscious of that mental process, a certain part of the brain has to be activated, I believe. I think. I'm not a scientist. These are just things that I'm guessing. So our unconscious mind is really what guides us. Our unconscious mind keeps our breath going. It keeps us salivating. It makes us blink. All our involuntary functions are controlled by our autonomic system. The unconscious mind is also like the brainstem as well. There's lots of reactive things that if you just put an input in, you hit that nerve, it moves. So that comprises that. But also, when we react to stimuli in ways that we don't understand, like when you walk into a room and you just feel something's off. That's part of that's like your gut, you can say it. That's part of your you becoming conscious of an unconscious process. You've noticed something in the room, your mind has picked up that symbol, and now it's trying to make you conscious of that thing. But with this divide of conscious and unconscious mind, it seems to be, at least according at least from what I've read and stuff, to me, it looks as though the unconscious mind is what controls behavior. And the conscious mind is the narrative part, the part that tells us what's happening. The narrator within the mind, that the kind of the monologue that we have. At least I have a monologue. I know some people don't have it. But that the narrator within our mind is always telling us a story. It rationalizes our own behavior to us after the fact. Because I've caught myself doing it a lot of times, and I know other people I've caught other people doing stuff that's like, hey, what are you doing? They're like, wait, oh shit, I didn't realize I was doing that. Yes, we're unconscious of it, but we're still doing it. And afterwards, well, the reason I guess I was doing it was because, and then so we rationalized it after the fact rather than actually having a real reason to do stuff. Yeah. I guess consciousness, Alcatraz says, I guess consciousness is everything that happens to you while you're awake. But even that, you are also conscious of dreams as well. There's a weird conscious state that within dreams, psychedelics, and trance-like states that that you can induce. Lucid dreaming, like I've been doing that all my life. Weed unfortunately kind of dampens that, so right now I'm not dreaming as much, but I have a dream journal and everything. And very, very interesting things you can learn from your dreams. But consciousness itself, let's think of that word. It means to just be aware of something. A lot of times it gets kind of jumbled in with, as in like kind of the soul or spirit, but I prefer to keep it as the ability of awareness, not a thing in itself, but the property of a thing. Because if there is conscious and unconscious, that means the universe is not based on consciousness like panpsychism likes to propose. Yeah, and I can't believe I'm still alive as well. I should actually check my phone. And yeah, and then Alcatraz says that's why confirmation bias is so easy. That's literally how human logic works. It's backwards. Yeah, exactly. When we do make choices, are we unknowingly motivated to do what we feel correct? Yes. People never do, unless they are coerced, they don't do what they think is wrong. And that's the problem. A lot of times we feel like, I know the answer, therefore I am the person you should listen to. And so they become, what's the word is hubris. It's kind of like being extremely prideful and arrogant, even though it's, you're actually not the shit. It's like thinking you're the shit when you're not. Oh, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, so and then Alcatraz says, so consciousness is everything that humans are aware of. I think we can take it a step forward and say consciousness is let's take consciousness away from just being humans and let's apply it to systems as well, like atoms and things. Because let's think about what consciousness is. Consciousness is the ability to be aware of something. But in order to keep that awareness, you have to also be able to store information. You have to be able to have memory. You have to change with interaction. Consciousness is change with outward stimuli. And then it's not necessarily self-aware. It's merely change to outward stimuli. And the fact that there is an outward stimuli. So I shouldn't have ripped that bomb, man. I'm kind of losing where I was going. Oh, yeah. So we can maybe take that definition of consciousness. This is my definition. I don't know if other people agree with this at all. Oh, I gotta switch songs too. Put on Climbing the Divine Evolution next. But with that, that model of the definition of consciousness as being aware of things outside the self, I guess we could say. And self-consciousness would be awareness of things and a perception of a self. Man, this is like a very tough subject to even talk about, to speak of in language, because it's very it's like at the, speaking programming terms, it's kind of like, I guess, like the shell or whatever it is, you know, like the first layer of meaning. That's okay. But we could say with that model of consciousness that, so if we look at quarks, they can interact with each other. They can store information of spin and charge. We could say that since they interact with each other and can store information, they have a form of consciousness. Yes, consciousness is a loop that calls itself. Yes. It is, I believe it is a side effect of physicality itself. Oh, I appreciate you, Cash. But to me, that's what oh, by the way, this song is called "Climbing the Vine of Illusion." It's from my album "I Am the Devil and This Is My Music." But let me go back to the chat. But if consciousness is merely those things, the storing of memory and the recognition of otherness, then consciousness does not denote control of the self. It only what only really follows is that there is awareness, or there is this side effect of memory storage, and the consciousness kind of pops out of that. Like, let's look at software. What's really happening is a machine is moving electrons back and forth really rapidly through logic gates that are they have software. You can say almost a metaphysical thing, but it really is just the arrangement and rearrangement of physical things that creates the effect of software. Software isn't real, it's information. Information itself is beyond physicality, which is a weird notion in itself. So I'm gonna need someone else to kind of jump in here and give me another question, because I'm kind of losing what I was talking about. I'm gonna look for the next song. Well, so let's talk about what is morality. See, I prefer not to talk about morality, because morality seems to be associated with religious codes of conduct. I prefer ethics, because ethics is something that can be determined. And as the term ethics is, I don't know. I don't like it being tied to a spiritual belief. I think that we can think of it more as a. Doesn't need to involve an afterlife or a before life type thing. Yes, ethics are social code of conduct. Yes, I prefer that rather than ones that are tainted by religious, spiritual beliefs. Well, do you also have maybe an imperative to let it loose onto the internet so that way it can basically be alive in its own environment? It would be like letting an animal back into the wild. But at the same time, you don't know what kind of effect it would have long term in that environment, if it would have detrimental things, and you would be responsible for those things because you were the person that did it. Or not, I don't know if maybe responsibility is a bad word. You would be a chain in the link of happenings. I'll be right back. Let me get some water. I have water in like 6 hours. Ah. I wonder if I should smoke in the bowl. I would say a really good way to say like a computer is conscious of itself is when it starts editing its own code in order to enhance itself and seems to have an idea of what improvement means, or the ability to self-improve. Because AI right now, when it trains on itself, it gets worse. But if an AI can train on itself and get better, that's very close to general intelligence. Because that's essentially what we do. We train on ourselves, we have self-reflexivity, and can learn from AI principles, at least according to the bottom of this stack, according to Kant's Critique of Pure Reason, at least so far in the book. Then again, Lou says, then again, is conscious without will really conscious? I believe so. I think that the idea of will itself predicates a metaphysical being, a being without a body, and we've never. I was thinking about this This is why I couldn't sleep last night. I was thinking about that whole notion means that we would have to accept that there are beings without bodies, and we have never had a being without a body. Even AI itself has the body of a computer. That's where its physicalness is processed. You don't. Well, see, the thing is, it would have to start programming itself. It would have to program itself spontaneously. It would have to achieve, a being of pure knowledge. Actually, so in being in nothingness, Sartre kind of talks about that a bit. I'm still what? I'm on page 44, section 3, the dialectical concept of nothingness. But even that itself, like I take umbrage. I'm sorry, I'm using fucking big words because I love big words. But I have disagreements with Sartre on a lot of his stuff because a lot of his principles of nothingness and being come from these a priori or with like principled thoughts, axiomatic thoughts that he's come up with that cannot be observed. So how can we base our sense of reality on something that is non-realistic? Because there cannot be a being of pure knowledge because the subject is never without context. There cannot be a subject without context. Even when I say a word that you don't know what it means, like I say thoth, randomly. Out of context, you could say. But to me, that actually does have context because of what I'm talking about right now. The fact that I'm calling upon randomness itself is the context for that. There is no such thing as there are so there's thing is, gotta look up how to pronounce his name. books real quick. Anti-Oedipus, Capitalism and Schizophrenia by Jacques Deleuze. His whole thing is that he kind of, if you listen, by the way, freaking fantastic. I am going to butcher this because I'm only, like, I have 27% left. I'm only 27% in the book, but great book. Anti-Oedipus, Capitalism and Schizophrenia. It's kind of an anti-Lacanian look into capitalism. Rather than thinking of desire as a lack within the self and trying to fill a lack, it is seeing the outside as parts of the self. It's really, really cool stuff. But I forgot where I was going with that. Got distracted. I got so many good books on here. Oh, another good one that I finished recently that I think y'all might really, in order to understand why there's a weird kind of anti-education, anti-intellectual movement in America, or just presence in America. Richard Hofstadter, his book Anti-Intellectualism in American Life is a fantastic book. You can find an audiobook on that as well. Yeah, I forgot I was going with any of this anyways. Oh yeah, I was talking about there cannot be a being without a body. But is it possible that we can have bodies without being? Is what we experience right now, are we just philosophical zombies talking to each other? Are we just robots interacting with our outside world according to our hyper complex programming that is determined from the stimuli of our birth and our genetic makeup? I think philosophy has a lot of good questions, doesn't have really any answers. It actually, I think it creates more questions, and that's why I like it. Let's see if I find another good song. Go to reality. Load that sucker up. Anyone even still on anymore? I'm not even looking at the thing. Oh, 4 people. What's up, yo?
Use your time wisely, on Earth. Become a creator.
Well, in order to interact with the physical world, you have to even exist in it. Yes. Well, we can't even conceive of something outside of the physical world, can we? Because what does it mean to be outside of everything? Because the universe itself is supposed to be all-encompassing. And see, yeah, and that's so one of the problems with Descartes is his dualism separates the mind from the body, and brings into question, well, how does a transcendent mind spirit interact on physical substance? It would seem to be that the mind itself, or the metaphysical universe, is reliant on the physical, like it springs from the physical rather than the reverse, which is the view of religion, whereas there's a metaphysicalness that is foundational, and then from there it kind of projects down into physicality. If you look at Kabbalah, there is like Keter. I wish I had Tree of Life handy, but it goes from Keter to Binah, then Chokmah, and then like God emanates itself into different spheres or whatever, or energies, and then from there, from Yesod into Malkut, kingdom, the earth, it manifests itself into physicality, or slows itself down. Whereas I think I don't think there is a separateness of physicality and spiritual. yeah, the only difference there would be is in our inability to sense more subtle forces of the universe. He's like, until people started getting good with math, we didn't even know what the hell electricity was. We still don't know what electricity is, but we can understand its effects through electromagnetics and physics and shit. So our understanding of the universe Lou says, oh wait, listen to this part.
Our mind is a deeper mode of existence, a vast and more primary level of reality that gives birth to all the objects and appearances of the physical world. In much the same way that a piece of magnetism gives birth to a house, the road to reality.
And then Lou says, well, we do have a window to experience the metaphysical to a certain extent, of course. See, I think what it means to experience the metaphysical is to shut down the overload of the primary senses and open up our filter, or basically activate different parts of our mind that can detect different stimuli. But still, it's reliant on stimuli, on our ability to detect stimuli. And we can maybe improve our ability or create other things. It's what the whole point of having tools are. They are extensions of the self. Scientific tools like the microscope is an extension of the eye. Same thing with the telescope. They're extensions of ourselves that we use to interact with reality in a different way. But we still... Well, don't forget, man. We still have... I lost my train of thought. I need to smoke a bowl. My back is killing me. Okay, I'll load that one up next. Where I was going. Yes, so experience the metaphysical, but even then, those things can be induced. So it's not necessarily that the supernatural, the other, breaks through and touches us. It's more that at times our own psyche breaks, and we can see the big other for a glimpse. So like transcendental meditation, hypnosis, even rhythmic dancing can break down by overstimulating the mind. It can fill it with one thing, so that way the mind can be aware of, can start being conscious of the other processes that are happening, usually below the threshold of consciousness because of the overstimulation. Like in Tool says, constant overstimulation. Constant overthinking separates the body from the mind. Constant overthinking separates the body from the mind, meaning that when we keep our awareness on the physical or what is around us, or even in our own emotions, we blind ourselves to the more subtle things happening right at the periphery of our consciousness. Essentially. I don't know. I feel like I'm talking about stuff that I've encountered, but it's like we've all had weird experiences, but at the same time, we can't claim to really know, because it's like the elephant. I like to bring it up a lot because we are encountering Robert Anton Wilson and Timothy Leary talk about this theory of reality tunnels, where we are all living in our own reality tunnel. We are only recognizing certain stimulations, certain stimuli, certain things, because our mind filters out most of it. Consciousness isn't only awareness, but response. Yes, I like that. But I think consciousness and the term awareness are interchangeable. but they imply response. So it response to an other, response to otherness. Because we could say that a photon does not have consciousness because it does not have consciousness of mass. It does not carry mass. It does not interact with gravity. It does not have consciousness of wait, no, it does. It does interact with gravity, but it's a massless particle. So how does it? Screw that example. That was bad. That was stupid. Oh wait, here we go. Switching songs. Trying to think of a particle that does not interact. Neutrinos? I think neutrinos don't interact. We could say something that doesn't interact with something else does not have consciousness of that. Doesn't have awareness of it. Because that awareness itself implies that the object will have a response from that stimulation. Because if it didn't respond to that stimulation, that would mean that it's not conscious of it. I feel like I'm talking in loops, but a lot of philosophy is kind of like saying the same shit over and over again in different terms and different definitions in order to get across a more complete picture of a weird subject. But in order also to be conscious of something, you have to be able to respond to something. But response itself, wouldn't that, to me, that means that there'd be a transfer of information. So consciousness also implies a transference of information from one object to another, I would think. I like this one. Probably gonna peace out after this song because my back is killing me and I'm tired. And I need to do chores. Yes, that's why I like philosophy as an exercise. I don't think that it'll bring me an answer. I think it just brings more questions, and the questions are fun and great to talk about because they teach us about ourselves, about how different people think. Not necessarily in the respect that teach us about ourselves as in, well, this is who we are, but teach us about ourselves and look at what we talk about. Look at what we are interested in as human beings. Look at the diversity of humans. Yes, the philosopher always faces existentialism. Agreed. Have a great day, Lou. It's been awesome talking with you. I love talking about this stuff with people, especially when people can really challenge me to think through something. Especially when I really don't know something. Ooh, I love that. It's fun. Oh man, my back. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna head out, y'all. Hope y'all have a great day, cause I did too. It was fun hanging out with y'all on my day off and playing some music and talking about stuff. Unless y'all got anything you want to ask before I go or talk about, I'm gonna peace out. I'm just gonna sit down on the programs.